Hello farmers and welcome back to Riverbend Springs on a Friday. Hopefully everyone's having a good Friday. The weekend is just about here. Maybe for some of you it already is. Hello Thomas, Branding Iron, Calvin, Skender, Burley, Robert, David, and Wayne. Welcome everyone. Been on here just for a little bit this morning. Just doing a couple things. I've already brought in a load of stone over to the cement production building. And we got about a half a load to bring over to there because I want to make sure we got some stuff in case the grain elevator needs some work. We are currently maybe in the last stage of that. Don't know. But we are in the month of May and harvest time is approaching, and it's approaching rather fast. So there we are on that anyways. Did I switch that over? I did switch that over. Okay, just want to make sure. Stream is pretty far behind today, it seems like. So, yeah, so we're all set to go for some harvest time today. So that's looking pretty good. We got some supplies here. Not a whole lot. I think we did a lot of selling last episode or last stream, so we shall see what goes on today. We are down to 13,000 because one thing I did do, and I with harvest season coming up, I did not want to get into the point of keeping a few people happy. You may see some remnants over here of... well, tree stumps. And that's because over here at the sawmill is full. Not full of supplies. I mean, we're full of wood. And not only that, I got a couple more trees that are waiting to go in. The sawmill is near capacity of wood. And yeah, we got a couple trees over here. Yeah, I brought them over with super strength, so no surprise there. But yeah, I can't even accept the wood because the sawmill is full of wood. And that's about 50,000 liters, maybe closer to 40,000 liters of wood waiting to go on in. So, yeah, the sawmill is going to be chugging along nicely throughout this stream. I haven't had a look for that log from last stream. I don't know if it's in here or not. Don't know where it is. Like I said, someday we may find it. But let's start by getting our chainsaw out. And I want to get rid of these stumps just because we don't need them here. Hello, John. Welcome. Hello, Tom. You like the intro music? Makes you want to get up and dance. It has a little bit of a beat to it. I kind of like it myself. So, yeah. It was like, let's see, 6 trees. So that was like $12,000 I spent on these trees. But well worth it. And of course, once we get to this October, we'll have 180 trees in here. I won't have to pay for those because we planted those about 3 years ago. Well, now it's 2.5 years ago. But it'll be 3 years at that mark. And we'll have 180 trees, not of the catalpa trees, but the lodgepole pine. Definitely like the lumberjack mod where we can get rid of these stumps rather than using a stump grinder. We'll see if any mods get dropped today in the mod hub. Because there are a couple things that I do want for the farm. And that's why I don't know what I'm going to do with the money today. Either I'm going to put it towards a loan or just start saving up to buy some more stuff. Alright, so there we go. All the stumps are now gone. Perfect. Gotta love that. So in case you missed the end of last stream, if you come over to here, we do have another quote-unquote sheep pen, but it's not for sheep. We got ourselves some goats running around here. 3 adults, 3 adolescents, and 3 newborn. So it's going to take a little while for the goat's milk to come on in, which will spawn right here. And then, of course, we'll bring the goat's milk over to here, which stuff will spawn here. We are getting some good amount of cheese here, and of course buffalo mozzarella. I think I got one of each in storage as well. And also we do have the mini dairy production that has 2 things of cheese in them as well. Let me go ahead. We got some more stone, like I said, to bring over to the cement factory. 1 full trailer load, so like 37,500 liters already over there. And this will keep us going for a little while. I think the lodgepole pine actually give you like 4 or 5,000 liters, maybe 5 to 6. Hello, Roy. How are you doing today? Yeah, well, buying those trees at 2,000 is more reasonable, but the trees, the lodgepole pines, I've already paid for, and I planted them, so it's not going to it's not going to cost me anything to put down 180 lodgepole pine, because technically we've already planted them. So we're going to get our use out of them as it is. But the sawmill should be good for quite a while anyways. I don't know if it'll get us to October. I would think that August, with 140,000 liters of wood in the sawmill, and another 40 or 50,000 of those trees just waiting to go on in, that should go for quite a while. Has anyone tried the international pickup truck like the one I have? Has anyone tried hitching up normal trailers to it yet to see if that has been fixed? Or if it was meant to be that way? I don't know what Giants intended it to be. Because getting a trailer to haul behind it to haul more material around in the future would be nice, and they can't be that expensive. I haven't looked at the trailers in a bit. Probably take me 5 minutes just to find them in the store because everything has been moved around. But once I do get rid of those lodgepole pines, I may plant those catalpa. Although they may take a while to grow. I don't know. I'll have to see what we're going to do once we get the lodgepole pine going and put it into the sawmill. We'll have to see. So as for the month of May, I think we are done in the month of May. I was looking at contracts just before the stream started. Nothing that I'm looking for in doing. And since I really don't have any farm work to do currently, I don't want to be taking on contracts just to get those done. I want the contracts to be kind of running in the background while we're working on our own land today. Because harvest time starts next month. We only have one barley field. And that will be made into flour at the grain mill. And then, of course, when July comes, we have a couple of wheat fields. And I do want to store some of the wheat at the train silo for future chickens. Also, as for this wonderful pile, Wednesday evening after the stream, I did come on here with a couple more belts. Still can't get the stones out of here, and I think it all comes down to I'm not going to be able to pick things up off the ground because you got to. I believe you got to own the land in order to get anything off the ground. It's kind of like the same thing with cutting trees. So even with modded belts, until I can own the land itself, I don't think getting stones out of there is going to happen. So for a while, until Giants updates to where we can buy the land over here or buy the dredge where it gives us access to those stones, I don't think it's going to happen. So we'll just keep on getting the stones out of our debris crusher over at the farmyard. Yes, I mean, it may not be worth it to plant the trees and wait the 5 years or whatever it is, but I don't know. We'll see how our farm is making money coming on in and so forth. Because to me, buying the trees full grown for $2,000 seems, I don't want to say, well, yeah, it does seem easy, so I don't know. Good morning, Mr. Whitfield. Happy Friday to you. Basically, in the past, the trucks and pickups have limited trailers to hook up to, so it's not bugged. It all depends on what Giants is intending for it to do. But I mean, if I could hitch up the baler to the truck, why can't I hitch up just a regular trailer that normally would hitch up to the back of the pickup truck? To me, that seems, if it's the way they intended it, then it's kind of stupid in my opinion. Yeah, I had a pretty good day yesterday. Spent time with the family. No one killed each other, so that's a that's a good thing when family gets together for the holidays. But yesterday with the weather conditions as well, once the weather started to move in, everyone was scattering to get home. Had a snowstorm move in yesterday afternoon. Driving home, for driving home yesterday in the snow wasn't bad, but there were a few cars that seemed like they never saw snow before. Dude, you ever get an answer about how long it takes a tree to fully mature? Well, it all depends on what species of tree that you have planted. But anywhere from like 3 to like 5 years, which seems to be the number on the trees. There's really not that much wrong with this tractor. I mean, it's kind of worn down, but not a whole lot. So I'm not too worried about the tractor currently. Alright, so, oh, I haven't checked on the animals because I don't remember where, for the buffalo and the cows, they're doing okay. Woolworth, which is our sheep pen, they're doing okay. And the sheep barn, which, yeah, I should be thinking about a name for them, but their health is slowly going up and they got plenty of feed in there. And their productivity will get up to 100% probably overnight. So they're looking good. With only $13,000, don't need any money going to the bank because that money would be gone in the morning. There's a couple pallets of cheese. Free water tank in the Modder Hub today. So wait, did mods just drop like a half hour ago or something? So I just checked it not long ago. Oh yeah, so new mods have come out in the past half hour or so. What do we got here? Multi-fruit and liquid silos, free water tank, enhanced field type categories. What is that for? Alright, so that doesn't seem like anything I'm too interested in. Alright. Well, good to know that we got some mods dropping. All right, let me get back to our farm here. Yeah, I think we're all set to go sleep through the night. So the sawmill completely full. Oh, I didn't check the greenhouses. I'm pretty sure they're good to go. Yeah, they're doing fine. That's doing fine. Not really much to check there. Rope makers. This could be making rope. Yeah, let's go ahead and get to the month of June and we can start harvesting some things. Sam was here just a few minutes ago. So he's roaming around, probably up in the woods again. And yeah, we're just going to go ahead and sleep until 8. Let's get to June. Can't offend me. I ain't worried about it. All right, so negative 1,880, but that's not a big deal because we can get some money down at the sawmill, of course. And we will do that to start the day because I want to hire a worker. Like I said, I only got one barley field. So what field is it? It's going to be this one down here by the sawmill. Okay. Yep, so that field's ready. Oh, wait a minute. Before I forget anything, because I probably would, is let's zip over to our long grain rice fields. I got to flood the fields. Need to flood the fields. Don't want to be forgetting to do that. Flood number 1. And we'll come over to here to flood. I said flood number 2. Do I have weeds in these fields? I kind of forgot about the weeds. No weeds, apparently. So I don't get weeds in the rice fields. Kind of forgot about that. Hello, Mark. Thanksgiving was good. Thank you. Cut a little bit short because of the weather coming in, and a lot of people wanted to go home from the snow. Alright, so that's going to take care of everything, I hope. Let's go over here and we'll grab the wool from the sheep pen and get that to the rope factory. Then we'll head on down to the sawmill and probably grab the prefab walls that are there. And we'll sell those. That'll give me some money to get a worker to start on swathing up our barley. Yeah, if anything drops on the mod hub today, I want a silo for the farm. I don't really want to use the silo at the train station. I mean, it's there. We don't get charged for using it. But I'd rather just have it here at the farm. And then also another thing I'd like to see drop on the mod hub is a modded chicken pen to where we can expand the fence line and get more chickens. Yeah, Skender, we just checked the animal pens. Well, before I went to bed anyways. They were all good before we went to bed. Come on, grab both. And I did not grab both. Come on, Giants, let's put these pallets just a little bit closer together. Why are you spinning around? Just get in there. So, for those who have missed it, we got the loan down to just under $4.5 million now is what we owe. But we are expanding the farm at the same time. I think we got 2 more fields this year than we had last year. No, can't grab 2 of them today. And now we got goats on the farm as well. So slowly the money's going to be coming in faster and faster. Hello, Farm Edible. Multi-fruit silo holds wood chips. Wait, did I miss a silo in the mod hub? I'm not too concerned about it holding the wood chips. The problem is the sawmill. I wish it held wood chips and came out differently. Alright, let's scooch out of here. Keep making those ropes. So let me just have another check on the mod hub. Let me refresh the page. Oh, multi-fruit and liquid silos. You can store all kinds of grain, even ones from custom apps, to save space. That's an interesting silo. How much does that one cost? It's only $30,000 for that silo, and it can hold 1,000,000 liters of material. Oh, it's from Raul Christie. That is a very good modder right there. Silo does look pretty interesting. I could see something like that on our farm. And for $30,000, it's not that bad. So, yeah, that's not that bad to maybe have that on the farm. Okay. Be careful with the fence when you do place one. I placed the sheep pen and did the custom fence and decided I wanted to upgrade the pen, so I deleted the old one, and now I can't use the land at all. So, I'm sure you've tried the free placing mode. Yeah, there are still some bugs in the game, but the last update fixed the major one for me, which was the flickering. But the stones over at the cement factory, I'd love to see that be one of the things that they fix next. And I guess, yeah, the be able to put placeables down and not having it collide with something. Which species of tree do you suggest? I am considering some sort of pine. Well, the pines are going to mature faster, but they're not going to give you as many liters. The hardwoods will take longer to mature, but they'll give you more per tree. So I guess it all depends on, you know, what you're looking to do and how much time you got. Alright, so let's get on down to the sawmill and grab some prefab walls. Just to get some money in the bank account. Put wood chips on distributing. You can't. You can't put wood chips on distributing. At least not in this sawmill you can't. So that's our barley field to our right. Yeah, so if I go into here just to confirm it, unless I've missed something the 20 times looked at it. So you got planks. You got planks long, you got planks, you got prefab walls and wood beams. There's not a category for putting the wood chips on distribute or anything like that. It's only these categories you can change. So, yeah, I mean, the wood chip, I mean, I don't mind the pallets. It's just a little bit of a nuisance to deal with. Especially when you got to load them up into the trailer. When I get a lot of those pallets sitting around there, I'll have to bring the grain trailer down, load them on up, and we'll put them in the silo at the train station. Just so we don't get any lag. Although I don't think I'm getting any lag yet over here from them. I don't know how many pallets I got sitting there, but I think last time was around 70 before I started to lose some frames. And we'll, that's not quite where it needs to be. That's where it needs to be. Alright, so where do these prefab walls need to go? Let's see here. Prefab wall. There we go. Farmer's market is $49.86. Warehouse $51.33. We're going to the warehouse. It just says cannot place fence when I try to place a sheep barn. Yeah, so that could be a little tricky. So I'll have to keep that in mind, although I don't plan on changing any of our animal pens as they are. Oh, because I do want to make money while we're harvesting and stuff. What do we got for contracts? We do have a spraying contract with Herbicide. We will accept that contract. And weeding, they want it done with the weeder. Where is that field? Field number 88. And field 88, I think, is this right down... Okay, so it's right there. Got it, I think. So once I sell this, we'll get the McDon down here. We'll hire a worker for getting that done. Also, this field to the left, I did the pea harvesting contract like a week and a half ago, whatever it was. That field has not even been touched since we did that. I wonder if I'm going to need herbicide for our sprayer. Oh, I should also jump over to the grain elevator because it has been now quite a bit. I think we went to bed at, what, 3 o'clock in the afternoon? And now it's 8 o'clock the next day. Might need some material there. All right, let me just have a quick jump over to the grain elevator. All right, still going through some material. So currently does not need anything. When we get the game, I'm going to turn off season so I can plant what I want when I want. That's the great thing about this game. You have so many options the way you want to do things, and you can set up as you please. So we can sell some more things from the sawmill today as we need. Well, let's go ahead and get that barley field chopped up. All right, well, there's the AgroStar. Oh, the McDon is going to be over at the grass field, I think. Oh, no, I ended the contract, and that's kind of right where it still is. Yeah, we finished the last stream by doing a contract cutting grass here. And yes, I need to fertilize our grass field so we can make some more hay next month. And maybe I should... Yeah, boy, I really would like to put a shed over here, but even doing that doesn't really make us money. I don't mind spending on the farm right now for stuff that makes us money. Putting a shed there is going to make it look a whole lot better. But I'd like to see some more money come on in. All right, let's go get the McDon header and get that barley field started on. Subscribe to you at 450 subs. Now you're almost at 20. Long time subscriber. Thank you for your support. Good afternoon, Rob. Welcome back. Happy Friday to you. And happy Friday to everyone that's haven't quite wished a happy Friday to yet. I am thinking the next purchase on the farm might be another tractor comparable to the Deutz. Just to get another like 350, 400 horsepower tractor around on the farm. Just to be able to have, so I mean I could do more contracts or start doing some more work. Looking at the harvesters, because mainly what we use our harvester now for is picking up a swath. So getting a bigger harvester for a bigger header, the only field that's going to matter for us currently is on rice fields. A bigger grain tank on the combine would be nice, but it's not really needed. For those of you who know, I always say there are things that you want and things that you need. I want a harvester with a bigger capacity on it. Do I need it right now? Not really. There are other things that we need. So a bigger harvester is a want, not a need right now. All right, rotate that chair around. And once I get it working started, we'll grab the, I suppose the John Deere is what I should be using. I'm spraying weeds in a field, and I don't know what size crop they got, so I should use the 3650 with the narrow tires on it. I know it's not my field, so I'm not going to destroy the crop anyways, but try to keep it somewhat realistic-ish. Yeah, I don't think I want to sell anything now from the Sawmill until the grain elevator finishes the next stage. In case it needs something, get that up to the grain elevator and maybe complete that, and then we can kind of focus on the playground more. Not that I haven't been focusing on the playground. And I'm thinking the grain elevator is going to be like the roller coaster on Silver Run. Once it's complete, I don't think we'll be able to sell there anymore. But maybe we'll find out today. Get ourselves a worker. People think I'm crazy. I don't want a harvester. I just lease them. I don't feel need to own a $500,000 lawn ornament. Yeah, it all depends on financially. It all depends on how long you plan to play on a map. If all your crops are ready almost at the same time, you can lease it just for that one day and get all the harvesting done. So, yeah, it all depends on how your play style is. I mean, there are cheaper harvesters out there. But I understand, like, what you're saying about buying a harvester. Or, sorry, leasing a harvester rather than buying one. Alright, so with that going, where I got to jump into... Well, look at that. The John Deere is right next to our sprayer. That might be enough to get the job done. Have I seen the new sheds? I check before streaming, then you guys are coming and tell me this on the mod hub, that on the mod hub, so the mods are coming out just as I pretty much started streaming. I didn't see I mean, I kind of saw the sheds, but nothing that jumped out at me currently. I would like more sheds on the farm, but like I just said, I'm more looking into, when I spend money on the farm, I want to kind of put it towards something that's going to earn us money. Sheds make it look better and have places to go. I might be wrong, but I don't think the yield bonus is worth the time and money investing in swathing equipment. 25% increase in yield and straw. That's pretty significant. Doing a challenge on Riverbend. No loan, start with no money. No leasing, man, it is hard. Yep, just gotta do some contracts. Especially if you're on like hard economy, that makes it just that much more challenging. Even if you don't have any land, it takes a while to get going. On challenges like that, the first field I always try to do is grass, because you can lease. Well, if you can't, like I said, you're not doing no leasing or anything. Is that what you said? No loans, start with no money, no leasing. Okay. As I say, if you were leasing, grass would not be a bad thing, because you can drill a grass field or buy a grass field. Buy a field that's already got grass in it. You can get, depending how you want to do it, I recommend doing it 4 cuts per year. And just keep making silage out of it, and just sell it that way. You'll make a lot of money off of silage, getting 4 cuts per year. And the grass just continuously regrows. You don't have to keep replanting it. Yeah, a couple more fields over. I should be able to wrap this up pretty quick. It's going to be easy to see where I've been, because the weeds are mature. Unlike me. So got me a little nervous there when it says you don't have access to this land. I'm like, okay, this will be the second time I've been over to this plot, and it says I didn't have access to it, but we're good now. So used to see and spray herbicide spraying, not used to seeing the jets always active. Seems like I'm using a lot more herbicide, but it's not. It's going down at a decent rate. I don't think I'm going to have enough to get this field done, but I might be wrong. Hope I am. Because if I use 2,000 liters, that's going to be Is it $2,000 per pallet or an IBC of herbicide? I think that's roughly what it costs. That McDon header didn't cost us hardly that much at all. In farming terms, I should say. That McDon header's already paid for itself. So it looks like I will get this field done with the amount of herbicide I got left, but after this I should go back up to the store with this and throw in a couple of IBCs in here. Yeah, we should be fine. Got enough in here. And I think our worker finished swathing up the barley already. So after this pass, one more pass, I'll be done with this contract. Well, there's a difference saying try one in real life to see how successful I would be, which is probably terrible. Because I have no idea. But of course, in real life, from my understanding what farmers have said, swathing that crop like that will give you a little bit more yield than just using a harvester, but it's not the 25% that we get in game. Hello, John. Happy Friday. It's, is it going? Yeah, I think we're going. About 45 minutes in, we got some harvesting going on. Just doing a quick spraying contract here to bring in some more cash. Please complete by the time I get to the end of this row. Thank you very much. I didn't want to have to try to nibble away at those any other little pieces that we left behind. Yep, 6,000. We'll collect that. Thank you. Park this right here for now. Let's go get into our... Well, I do need this, so we'll bring this over to the field. Hello, Tyler. Welcome. So, I mean, would I be swathing if the bonus was only like 2 or 3%? Probably not. But since the bonus is 25%, yeah, I'm definitely going to be swathing. McDon will probably just stay right there because the wheat field will be ready next month. Oh yeah, that's right. I got to go around this stupid thing now. The update was great, but it did give us a little bit of a present in our current farmyard with a... It's definitely an engine. What the engine was used for, I don't know. Can I get my header out of here without getting stuck on that? Oh, okay, we can do that. Well, John, according to some farmers, the yield actually increases from using a swather in real life, so... I'm just saying things I've heard. It's not a great yield increase like we get in the game, but... You see that SCS has upgraded ATS and ETS2 to 1.53. I did see that. Which does remind me, I gotta get that episode recorded for Sunday. Hopefully, a lot of the mods, I don't use that many mods, but hopefully the most important mods I use have been updated for patch 1.53. That's Grandpa's engine, don't touch it. Grandpa's on the other side of the map. So. I don't know if it's Grandpa's engine. Think we can get a better combine by the end of this episode? Nope. Not gonna happen. Hello, Miles. Can you join in game? This is not multiplayer. Well, they are wrong. I guess it all depends on what kind of harvester and equipment you have for it. I mean, I'm not a farmer, but I mean, I've seen, I read it, I did a Google search on real life swathing, and some farmers said the yield does increase. Put that down, whip this on. All right, let's get this barley picked up. Do I got this on swath or chop? All right, no, we want to do this. Well, Skender, I would agree with you on that. I mean, the yield bonus It's the same. Yeah, so if you take, I mean, if you are getting a yield bonus, that's what farmers are saying. But then if you got to start looking at the fuel costs and the expense of everything, is it worth it? Probably not. But it does increase the yield, as farmers say. They didn't say it was worth it. They just said the yield increases. I mean, it's the same reason why when people ask, why don't I roll my fields? I'm like, for a 2% increase, I'm not going to, I'm not going to bother with a 2% increase to add wear and tear, fuel, buying equipment and all that. So this will be the first time I've used a swather since the update a couple days ago. And it seems like it's picking up a lot more than it did before. We had a couple of patches harvesting. Oh, wasn't paying attention to my hopper. Okay, where's... Nope, there's the Deutz. Alright, so this is going to just barely... Is it going to clip through here? Alright, so how did I get that before? So the front... It's not going to go through the front of the trailer, but it might go through the side of the trailer. Yeah, that ain't gonna work. And don't worry about the bent pipe on the combine, to be fine. Luckily in game we don't have that kind of damage. Right, probably if I went like... nope, not quite there. Alright. Hang on a second. If it gets me too much of an issue, when I bring the grain over the first time to the grain mill, I'll convert the trailer back over to a 20,000 liter capacity. There we go. That'll work for now, but I think we'll have to convert it back. Just gonna be kind of a hassle. You actually roll just because you enjoy doing it. That's what you enjoy doing. Nothing wrong with that. We all have jobs that we like to do and don't do around the farm. Yeah, so after we finish up this barley harvest, because I think it's all gonna... Oops, I think it's all gonna fit into the trailer. We'll have to convert it back to a 20,000 liter trailer. Need to move the McDon. Good place for it. At least for today. Eventually we'll get this straw baled up. Got a couple months before planting season again, so not a rush to get back over here. I still do miss parts of the swath now and then. Might be very particular that you get it right in the center. So now that they also fixed the direct drills and the hail damage on the fields, when I drill all the fields this year, all the hail damage should be repaired, I think. Hello, Junk, and welcome. Happy Friday to you. Yeah, I'll get to the end of this row. Alright, so it's not going to quite look proper here, but we'll get this to work. So while that's filling up, let me just have a look at some medium tractors. We'll try, of course, different brands as we go along. So we got a Deutz. A lot of Deutz in here. The Puma. What's the... because Case in America is around quite a bit. What's the engine horsepower? 224, but we could upgrade that to a 302. A 302 horse for 270. It's not bad. What's in the sale page? Nothing that we need or want. Absolutely nothing there. All right, let's go get some more barley, fill up the combine. And away we go. Your sister's getting ready to leave to go home, but I want to spend a couple minutes with her. That is way more important, Thomas. Definitely go do that. And leave my sheep alone. You can take some of the sheep I sold the other day. We sold 6 sheep the other day. You can take one of those. So you're not gonna let me pick up that barley that's sitting there? All right. Now this swather is very particular about getting it right down the center, and if it's next to a straw swath, I think it's because the game sees straw and barley together when the header goes over it, so maybe that's why it won't pick it up sometimes, possibly. Alright, one more swath, but not going to get all into the combine, so let's go empty this out. And just push the trailer a little bit with the auger, as one does. I'm not saying that's not amazing, just don't be using my sheep. Go somewhere else and get someone else's sheep. Actually, I wonder if we got a full sheep pen. Maybe I can sell some and you can take one. Can I see here? So in this menu here, I still can't see if I got a full pen. I got to go to the pen itself. Alright, last pass, and then bring that barley up to the grain mill, start making some more flour, and convert that trailer back to a 20,000 liter capacity. So it's not looking too weird when I try to unload the wheat. And what else we got to harvest this year in swathing? Oh yeah, we got oats as well. That is the barley harvest done. Well, I got a little piece here. I want to see if this will pick it up going this way. Yeah, it did pick it up. Oh, nope, can't do the auger yet. Gotta wait until I'm actually next to it. And then do it, and it'll kind of... There we go. Wedge its way in there. Alright, so how much barley did I get off this field? That does hold 37,000 liters, so it looks like I got about 23 or 4,000 liters. How about 26,500 liters of barley? And probably should top it off with some fuel when I convert this grain trailer over as well. Notification should have went out when the stream started. Actually, it should have went out when I scheduled the stream like an hour beforehand. But just remember, I mean, yesterday was a holiday here in the States, and most people will take the whole weekend off, so they're probably spending time with family or whatnot. So all right, into the grain mill, and we'll activate this right away just to make sure that's all converted by the time winter gets here, which it should be. Barley flour, activate. Couple $100 in fuel. Finally just finished watching all your FS live streams. I can watch you live. Well, hello Goofy and welcome. And I suppose since I'm converting the trailer back down to a 20,000 liter capacity, I may as well fix the Deutz while we're here. Let's see, so the Deutz repair cost $7,000. That's not bad, I guess. Customize this. Extension. No. That's what I wanted to do. Okay, let me exit back out. Alright, customize. All I want to do is this. There we go. That way it won't change all the paint schemes on me. I have to go back and figure it all out. Cost me nothing because we've already paid for this design. So the Deutz is fixed. And the grain trailer, yep, had to downsize. Alright, zip back to the farm with this. I've really enjoyed your lives. I bought the game yesterday. It's going to be fun. Well, if you played previous versions of Farming Simulator, then yeah, you're going to like 25 that much more. Especially after the patch a couple days ago. Definitely has improved quite a bit. Probably should have the time scale at ×5 just to, because I don't have that much work to do today. Now let's park this here. I'm going to grab the AgroStar. And we're going to put the fertilizer spreader on the front. And of course bring the bale loader over to the grass field because that'll be next month. That should be enough fertilizer for what we're doing. Yeah, the patch did make some pretty good adjustments, as you would hope, because if it didn't make good adjustments, then very bad patch. But yeah, they did. a pretty good job. Still some work to get done. But it was a step in the right direction. I just hope they have another patch before they take their holiday break with Christmas and New Year's coming up. I want to say they usually take it around the 10th of December or something like that. Is when the Giants start taking their holiday break. Rice field's looking pretty good. Looks like a lot of stuff on this AgroStar needs to be repaired. I don't think I've repaired the AgroStar at all. But I think next time I go top it off with some diesel, it's going to need a repair. Alright, quickly we'll get this done. Really hard to... I didn't fertilize this already because I can't really see... I can't really see the difference. I already fertilized this? Oh, I've already fertilized it. Well, that's why I can't really see any change. So, it's good to go. Well, I must have been on top of my game last stream because I fertilized this grass field already. Well, it can stay over here because next month we should be cutting it. And it'll need to be fertilized again. So, now it's over here anyways. Let's see, McDon... Harvester can stay there. Yeah, so the animals. Let's have a look at, because it's been a full month on the animals. Let's see what their feed trough looks like. Woolworth could use probably a little bit. The goats are fine. Do we have any goat milk? We do have some goat milk. So that process has started. Reproduction has started as well. And looks like reproduction is only about 5 months. So every 5 months, those goats will be spitting out some new ones. That's good news. And the dairy could probably use some hay as well. As for the sheep, though, do we want to sell any? Do we have a full pen? If the pen is full, we'll sell ones that are worth 1,000. We do have a full pen. So let's go ahead and put this on sheep going out. And we got 6 sheep that can be sold, so we'll sell them for 5,700. Skender can take one of these sheep, or if he's buying all of them, not sure what he's doing, but he can take one of those 6 if he likes. And there we go, a little bit of cash there. So the telehandler will feed the cows and everyone. So the cows will get the last 2 bales they got over there. But we got a good stack of hay bales over at the goat pen. Yeah, I may have repaired the bigger Deutz more often than the AgroStar, but I got more hours on the on the Deutz than the AgroStar. Yeah, so I got more bales here than I thought I had for the cows. But their feed trough just looks empty when I come in here. But it's like half full, according to the menu. Let's grab one bale here. And you're not going to take that bale, are you? Didn't think so. Alright, so we'll leave that parked there. Let's just jump over to the I almost said sheep pen. Oh, I can't visit from here? Alright, gotta do it from here. Just so we can see. I think it's going to show a full... It may look like a full pallet, but it's not. So I think a full pallet's going to be 1,000 liters of milk, but right now it says 54. So that will stay there for a bit. So did they get any meadow grass in their feed trough? Because someone was wondering that when I put down the trough. Meadow grass, 100%. So they are feeding from the meadow grass. So we got this lovely wheat field. That might be ready. I don't think it's going to be ready next month. I think I planted this in the second month. So that may not be ready at the same time the other wheat field is. And this is an oat field, so that's going to be ready. Oat field. When's the oats ready? Oh, that could be next month. So a lot of harvesting to do in the month of July. So the animals, other than the sheep, what did I do with the grain trailer? Did I bring that back? I did. All right, let's put the hay in there. About 5,000 liters worth of loose hay, and we'll put that into the feed trough. Alright, so the animals are all set for another month, it appears. Alright, so we did the animals. The factories are doing... Cement should have plenty of stone over there still. Sawmill. I'm not going to... We got 2 trees waiting to be accepted, so I'm going to wait until that goes down. Because I don't know if you can overfill and I will lose part of the tree, so I'm going to wait till it gets down there. But we still got 100,000 liters of wood into the mill. That's got plenty of water. That's got plenty of water. And everything else is just going to do what it does. Actually, buffalo milk. Yeah, we should probably get that over there. I don't know how much we got. Well, let's grab our tanker and keep that dairy production going. Yeah, so definitely having the bigger dairy productions going to the milk at a much better rate. So we'll grab all the milk at the Dairy Queen and bring it on over. Buffalo milk. As we know, buffalo milk doesn't come in as fast as regular milk, so just 2,000 liters, but still 2,000 liters. Alright, get that in there. Make some more mozzarella. And that's the edge of the map I try to climb up. Unless they change it from 22, you cannot take leased equipment for a contract and use it on your own farm. I don't know if they change it to 25, but yeah, you can't, haven't been able to do it. Right, regular milk. And when October comes, we will be selling all the dairy products that the dairy production has created. I like the footprint of this quote-unquote large dairy production. It doesn't take up a whole lot of space. And it does fit this corner rather well. Well, since I do got the tanker on here, might as well head up to the pond, up the road a little bit. We'll grab some water, make sure the mushroom greenhouse has plentiful amount of water into it, because, yeah, the mushrooms do give us a good amount of cash. And then speed up some time, I guess, and see what the grain elevator is up to before I start selling stuff from the mill. It does look like we have a full spawn point in the mushroom, so I did not check to see how much capacity the building actually has. Well, it can hold 12 pallets worth of oyster and 24 pallets worth of enoki, so seems like we got plenty of storage in there. That greenhouse is full, and this will keep it going for quite a bit. On this greenhouse, let me put this Deutz back on the grain trailer, so hopefully I can I won't be looking for either or when July gets here. Alright, I should turn off the beacons as well. Alright, let's get it on down to the grain elevator. And let's fast forward some time here. See if anything gets stuck on 0. Oh, I need wood beams. I just realized the wood beams aren't going down. We need some wood beams up here. Kind of forgot about those. Alright, so need a couple of them. Planks, beams. I'm going to grab 3 of them. Just because I think the beams are one of those that will get down to 0. So might as well bring 3 of them up there. Plus, this will give us a little bit of a money boost. So this field at the corner, this is a field that we do own. That's got wheat in it. And we're going to be storing some of the wheat into the train silo. Because I don't have a silo and probably end up getting some chickens at some point. I would like to before this upcoming winter arrives. Because with chickens, of course, we'll get eggs. And with eggs, I can take eggs and flour and make noodle soup. Alright, now the wood beams are going down. Alright, so now I got the problem with the planks and the long planks. They're stuck at 0. And this could be the last stage. Because the building looks somewhat complete. I haven't really been inside of it. I don't think I can get inside because the doors are closed. Luckily, the sawmill is just down the road and it doesn't take too long to fill up. Get the truck down there and plop a couple pallets on. I kind of forgot I had beams over here. That's fine. We'll grab them at some point. So just one of each. Something tells me there's going to be one more stage after this. So I think we got a lot of roof plates in storage. What will really be interesting is if we actually get a bonus for completing the grain mill, but I'm guessing we're not going to. But I might be surprised. I got 6,000 liters of roof plates. So while the day is going, I'll just keep checking the store page. Let me just slow down time just a little bit. Yeah, I don't think I can get inside the building now because the doors are shut. Although the doors are kind of wobbling a little bit. Not sure exactly knowing what they're doing there. No, I don't have access into there. No, all the doors are pretty much sealed off. So, can't get inside. But before the update, I think someone said on the Giants Discord that when the grain elevator was complete, they couldn't get inside either. Alright, what's going to happen here? We are just about there. Another 700 liters of wood beams. Kind of have a look at the grain elevator, see what happens. Although I think it's all interior work that's being done. And what we got? What's going to happen here? Oh, grain elevator. Grain elevator's done. And the sell point has disappeared. So if I wanted to sell like wood beams, is the grain elevator going to like show up anymore, or is it completely gone? So warehouse, playground, Goldcrest Valley Farmers Market. So the grain elevator sell point is completely gone. Can I get in? No. So I think, like they were saying on the Giant Discord before the update, someone mentioned this, that they completed the grain elevator and they can't get inside. But the grain elevator's done. Is there a specific door I got to go in? Or maybe I need to like save the game, come back in or something? Well, alright. No more coming over to the grain elevator with material because it is complete. And I can still see the cones outside. Well, we'll leave the cones there. See what happens later on. Alright, we'll bring this truck down to the sawmill. You finish your grain elevator, and you cannot enter either. Alright, so it's probably a universal thing across the board. It's not like some can, some can't, maybe. Well, there was kind of a bonus for the roller coaster, if you want to say it's a bonus. But if you rode the roller coaster like 10 times on Silver Run, the bonus was you would get where your character could pick up twice the amount of weight than normal. Alright, so the sawmill, we got, just by rotating the pallets 90 degrees, we get much more spawn area for stuff, much more compact. Although the wood chips still a little bit aggravating, but it is what it is. It's money. Alright, I'll plop you there just to give us some space. We passed all that time. We got a Lynn track. And we got a Brantner trailer there. So, yep, that's nothing that we're looking for. I just want to teleport back to the farm-ish. There we go. That Deutz is at the farm. So that's good. So the animals have been taken care of. All the production buildings are good to go. We checked the store page. I don't think I really want to be starting a contract this late in the month. I think I just want to get on. I don't want to be doing any contracts at this time, I think. Although there's a bale wrapping contract for $7,800. I think that's the first time I see a tedder grass contract. But I think I will do the bale wrapping contract. Only because we're going to be doing hay again. And the Agro Star is over here. The bale wrapper should be here. It is. And it pays a decent amount. Yeah, the playground project is going to take me a while to get that done just because I'm waiting for rope constantly. Wait a minute. Contract is across the ferry. And we're making rope from the sheep's wool. So I haven't hit the first stage complete yet. Although we have delivered a whole bunch of wood material up there as the rope that's slowing us down. I have seen pictures of what the playground project looks like when it's done. So if you don't know what it is, I'm not going to ruin it for you, but definitely looks rather interesting. Cat keeps chasing the cursor all over your TV when I do that. Well, I can entertain the animals too. I think Xbox is down right now. Everything I go play is Pokemon's down. I can imagine there's a lot of people shopping online today. So there's probably going to be a lot of servicers that are overworked and may cause some issues. Good afternoon, Glenn. Let's give these a good wrap. Didn't see how many bales we got to wrap, but looks like, well, I'm going to be here for about 5 minutes wrapping these. Oh, let's turn on the automatic drop. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out exactly what to do with the moolah. The money in the bank account. Don't know if I want to just throw some at the loan or just start stockpiling it up to maybe get something for the farm. The old timer teach you how to roast a perfect sheep. You stuff the belly of the sheep with tomatoes, green and red bell peppers, and you saw with string. It's almost like stuffing a turkey. Kind of. Kind of. Not exactly the same thing. But kind of. Glad my Thanksgiving was pretty good. No complaints. And it seemed kind of fitting that once Thanksgiving was over, we got about 5 inches of snow. But driving home in it was kind of interesting because it seemed like people had never seen snow before here. Probably should throw on some lights. Speaking of turning on the lights, looks like Mother Nature turned off the lights. Oh, because it's going to start raining. Alright. What part of the U.S. do you live in? I'm in the Northeast. I live in the state of Vermont. Yeah, all day yesterday in the morning, it was borderline. It was kind of like raining and snowing. But once it all changed over to snow, it accumulated rather quickly. But driving home, I had no problem driving home in the snow. Didn't even bother turning on four-wheel drive on the pickup. I mean, roads were snow covered, but some people were just slipping and sliding everywhere. I don't think it's going to be raining when we wake up in July, at least not this rainstorm that we're getting, so I'm thinking we wake up, it won't be raining, but if it's raining when we wake up, we'll just have to see what the forecast is. Yeah, Cleveland, you could have, with lake effect snow, depending on snow bands, one area can get 2 feet of snow and go 20 miles over and you got nothing. Wrap rolls. Oh, my wrap rolls are empty. This field tends to take up a lot of my wrap rolls, but I do believe we got some at the store. So we should be good. Yeah, that S word can be nasty at times. But as what you get in Cleveland as lake effect snow, the word I don't like to hear around where I live is the word nor'easter. I hate those storms. I mean, I used to love them as a kid, but now as I get older, it's like, no, I don't want to hear about getting possibly 2 feet of snow in 12 hours. I don't want those. But I mean, I kind of agree with David. I live in that state as well. Skender, I agree with you, but the problem is driving in those kind of weather conditions. For the most part, it's not me that I worry about, it's the other people on the road. Actually, we had a nor'easter go through here, I want to say about 5 years ago. And right at my house, I got 42 inches of snow in 18 hours. That's what a nor'easter can do in our area. I don't know what wrapping grass bales in rain does, but we're just about finished here, almost 80%. And I'm thinking we actually just take this money and put it towards the loan. Just knock down that loan interest just a little bit more. You live in the southeast, we don't get any of what you guys get, but I don't want any. Got 2 more bales here. And then time to grab Sam, go inside the cabin, and we'll move on to July. Or maybe I'll take the Deutz up, we'll get it repaired and refuel it and see how much money I got left. Trying to see, with it raining, doesn't look like my equipment's getting washed like it used to. Or maybe they just slow down the rate that the vehicle's getting washed while it rains. Yeah, let me collect that contract. That'd be a good thing to do. Service shop open up at 8:30 in the evening here in Riverbend Springs. $43.78 to repair. So that's not bad at all. I like looking at snow from a nice warm house. I seldom go out in it, only to gather more firewood. I hardly ever go out and remove snow from the driveway anymore unless I understand that my pickup truck can't get through it. Or if I got people coming, then I'll have to take care of the snow. The only time I want snow is like 2 days before Christmas, and then like maybe a day after Christmas. And after that, as far as I'm concerned, the snow can do whatever it wants. The less the better. You help your neighbors every year with his goats. We get the goats in October from the mountain pastures, and bring them back to the mountain in the end of March. Always snow on the roads. Yeah, it is fun when you're driving the pickup truck, as long as it's not too dangerous, when you fishtail a little bit. As I said, Calvin, I don't mind driving in the snow. It's the other people that scare the crap out of me. So, all right. So we fixed the Deutz, the AgroStar. So 2 of our tractors have been repaired. Barley harvest got done today. Animals are doing their thing. The grain elevator is finished. Well, let me turn the lights off on the tractor. And yeah, it's time we go to bed. See if we can find Sam anywhere. Does Sam come back to the doghouse at night, or just... No, apparently not. Well, Sam is somewhere. Maybe Sam already went inside the house. Who knows? Yeah, I'm going to throw some cash at the bank. We'll throw $20,000 at him. I think they'll be happy with that. And we'll sleep till 8. Now the rain is gone for now. Is it going to come back? I see blue sky. I see some clouds. All right, overall not too bad. Not too bad at all. So let's just take a trip down. See that we skipped a month and slept overnight. Let's go down to the grain elevator. Still see the cones here. Yeah, there's no option to open up the grain elevator. Do I gotta do something with this? Yeah, so it must be a bug, or there's a secret that Giants doesn't want to tell us about getting inside. Oh yeah, someone did say there... I thought they said a donation box, but I think that's just a... Well, I thought it was a mailbox, but it does say thank you. But there's like not an option there. Yep, so not too sure about all that. Well, all right. Good afternoon, iOS. Welcome. So let's get to the sawmill to sell some stuff because I'm in the negative once again. Actually, let's go down and because we got these 2 trees down here. Let me go ahead and get those into the mill. As you can see them piled up there. Just to keep it full. We did drop down to like 62,000 liters of wood. But now we're right back up to 108. So the sawmill is going to keep on plugging along. Got to keep a few people happy. Along with my bank account. It's your dad's man 8-piston 420 horsepower. Best gift you ever got. Sounds like a very good truck to me. Alright, so some wood chips. Do I play Euro Truck Simulator 2? I used to, but I definitely focus on ATS. Got many, I mean, I don't know if you know my channel well enough, but yeah, we got plenty of episodes on ATS with a realistic economy mod, which made it much more enjoyable playing the game for me. So we got another prefab wall here. So now I just got to focus on, somewhat, the playground. So is this going to be the warehouse or prefab walls? Or the farmer's market here? 49, 35, 48, 27. Warehouse is a lot closer. So let's go to the warehouse. I mean, it is a $100 difference. So I'll get $300 less. But time-wise, what kind of truck do I drive? It's just the Chevy Silverado. Nothing too fancy. I've had pretty good luck with my Chevy trucks throughout the years. I did have a Ford truck once, but I had nothing but issues with it. I'm not going to sit here and say Ford trucks are bad or Chevy trucks are great, or not talk about Dodge or the other trucks, but I just had better luck with Chevy trucks, personally. All right, this will give us enough cash to get workers started. All right, we'll leave that there. Alrighty. Grass field we'll get to, and, well, harvesting comes first because the McDon's already over here. What year's my truck? Currently it's a 2017 with like 100,000-ish miles on it. So I think this feels small enough. We'll go ahead and just swap it up ourselves. Actually, I don't know how many hours I got between ETS2 and ATS. I have no idea. But if I were to guess, probably in a similar amount of hours that you got, 900 hours or so. Our fields should have no weeds in them. We don't own any of those across the road. We take very good care of our fields. Ish. It would be cool to see other farmers work in their fields, but if they did that, then I think it would take a little bit away, maybe, because even the latest gen console can't handle 60 FPS, so if they started adding farmers working their fields, that may cause problems on console. But I think what they could do is just pick a random field once in a while and just have a tractor working in it. Yeah, my ATS fleet on my realistic economy series is diverse because, honestly, what you would do is, I think what most people would do, unless you have a deal with a specific manufacturer, wherever your garage is, whatever dealer is in town, that's the one you want to buy the trucks from, because when your truck breaks down, you want to have a place where you can bring it to service or get parts or whatever. All right, so I don't know if our other wheat field is going to be ready, which is up here. No, it is not. But our oat fields are ready. I don't. Can I really get down the road without traffic coming with this header out? Probably not. There's a lot of traffic on these roads. And, oh, that header is actually wider than I thought it was. All right, let's not do that. So we'll get a worker started on the oat field at the farm. And of course, we'll grab the combine and get this wheat picked up. Let's see, I think starting in this spot here would be good for the worker. And fold it. All right, let me get myself a worker going here. And while this worker's going at it, I need to go quickly refill my drink of water. So just be about a minute or two. This McDon needs to be repaired as well. Alright, Franco. Franco will do just fine, I'm sure. I'm pretty sure Margaret's doing okay. She has misstreamed before. Along with Thanksgiving and her 30th wedding anniversary a couple days ago, I'm pretty sure she's pretty occupied currently. Alright, so I need to jump into this combine. And we'll pick up that wheat. And I got to figure out what I want to do with the wheat. Do I want to put the wheat into the grain mill right now? Or do I want to stick it into the train silo and start getting some food for some chickens I don't have yet? Didn't hit the car. It was close, but didn't hit the car. See how much wheat we get off this little bit of a field. I will think I will slow down the time scale to ×2 because this month I got a lot of work to do. And I might get carried away and forget about the time once in a while. Because we got 2 more oat fields to harvest, pick up. Got the grass field. I want to sell the sawmill stuff. Should be looking at some contracts. Also should be looking at the store page once in a while just to see what's out there. Try to make sure all the straw drops in the field. I don't want to get any on the road. Alright, so we got ourselves a full combine just about, so let's bring our trailer over. If I can find it, there we go. The worker's taking an interesting approach to harvesting our field, but so be it. Hello, Robert. Never need to apologize for being here when you're here. Or being late, for that matter. Yep, yesterday went pretty well. Can't complain. Yeah, I'm kind of waiting to see if we get any customizable chicken coops in the mod hub. Because basically, the base game is the same as we had the year before. And plus, I'd rather be able to extend our pen a little bit. So if I can put down an adjustable pasture, something like that wouldn't be too bad. Your Massey Ferguson combine looks very rough. My paint bar is empty. Yeah, the paint in farming simulator goes down rather quickly. It's just not really worth repainting the vehicles, honestly. I mean, you haven't really missed nothing too important. We're just harvesting, basically. Well, I guess the only thing worthy of saying is the grain elevator is complete. But we're not able to access the inside. Other than that, just been harvesting and bringing some money, paying a little bit of the loan off here and there. Oh, I need to go over to the long grain rice fields and flood those suckers. I don't need those to be running out of water. I almost feel like I need to put a post-it note on my screen to say flood rice fields. Alright, so while that's unloading there, let me go take care of the rice fields before I forget. Alright, flood that rice field. Flood that rice field. Alright, back into the combine. This field's done. Alright, let's get over to the oat field and get ready to start harvesting that. Or picking up the swath. I think we're supposed to go into the grain elevator, just that it's bugged. That's all. I mean, just because there was a patch a couple days ago doesn't mean that there's still not some bugs that need to work out. Or there's a trick to getting inside that Giant doesn't want to tell us about, so we'll have to figure it out. Well, also in a way, there is a bonus for doing the grain elevator and the playground. The bonus is you get way more for selling to those locations rather than bring it to other places. So, I mean, that's kind of the bonus as well. I kind of agree with you, Junk, about the way the headers look as they get wear on them. But some of the places losing paint don't make no sense to you. How many hours I got this? I don't even got 4 hours on this combine, so it's not going to be... It's not going to look too worn. What about the header? It's kind of hard to see the header. Actually, doesn't look like I got any paint worn on this thing at all. But I'm sure if I brought it to the store, it's going to look like it's in crappy condition on paint. Looks like it's holding up pretty good. When expanded the animal pen, the number of animals increased, but the food storage does not. Yep, definitely know that. So the store page, I don't think I looked at it this morning. Well, that's nothing of interest. I mean, a slurry spreader, a corn header, corn sunflower header. But then, man, that thing's massive. Massive for our combine, and we're not really getting into corn and sunflowers. I don't have a planter, nor do I have the capability of using that header on here. So, nope, that's not anything we're looking for in the store page. Contracts, we got a baling contract, yeah, deadwood, fertilizing, harvesting, rock removal, spraying with herbicide. I forgot to... okay, I didn't touch nothing. That contract just disappeared. I was getting ready to accept that contract and it disappeared. How lovely. Okay. Oh no, it just moved down. Must have been another one added or something. Okay, it's still here. We will accept that contract because that is a decent paying contract, actually. And wood transport as... they're not good as paying as they were before. Oh yeah, I do want to look at the forecast to make sure there's no rain today. Uh-oh. We do got twisters in the forecast for later on this month. Well, that could be a slight issue. Alright, I need to get to this, and I think this wheat we'll put into the grain elevator to make flour, because we got another whole wheat field to harvest next month, and that I can put into the silo. We got all the collectibles for the grain elevator. They're all in there. Unless they added some from the patch, which I don't think they would. Yeah, I'm just trying to calculate in my head the finances that we're going to have coming in throughout the year, and I'm trying to think, start stocking up to buy stuff, or just keep working on that loan little by little. Alright, so the wheat in the grain mill needs to be activated. Now this needs to go by the oat field that we're currently working on. You can't turn off the tornadoes, but you can turn off the destruction of the environment. So if you go into settings, you can turn off destruction, so when a tornado goes through, it's not going to destroy any of your stuff. And also hailstorms will not destroy any of your stuff. Of course, all the oats will be brought to the grain mill for making flour. Alright, so now I need to get the 3560 John Deere. There it is. And I need to head to the store to get some herbicide. Quickest way back to the store. I guess I'll go this way, because I really haven't gone this way too much. I would expect a patch like a week into December. Just before most of Giants take their holiday break for like that 3 or 4 weeks. It's usually around like December 10th or the 14th, and they come back like right after New Year's. So that'd be my guess when the patch comes next. A hot fix or a patch. Is this where I need to go down? I'm trying to take a new path to the store. Nope. Trying to reach as I drive down towards the river. You know what would really bite getting October, redoing your trees and having a twister spawn there. Yeah, I don't know if twisters, there are only certain months that twisters can spawn, so I don't know if October seems rather late to have a twister. I would say more from May to September, be my guess. You bought a used beet harvester, repainted, repaired it, and then sold it and made a profit of $47,000. So it sounds like they fixed the store, because there was an issue I think with the store of if you repaired and repaint, the value of the vehicle didn't go up, or something to that matter. Okay, we need some herbicide. Now we just need to find it here. And we get 2,000 liters for each one. Okay, just want to be sure about that. Spend. Makes sense. Yep. Have we seen a twister? Yeah, we saw a twister here. The rice fields, yep, we took care of those. Says another patch will come in a week. We'll see what happens. Been having an issue with the loading screen as is that multiplayer? I don't know if the multiplayer issues got fixed or not. I gotta figure out where I'm going to spray the weeds, because I just accepted the contract and didn't really look where I needed to go. Okay, yep, I'm going the wrong direction. Kind of. I need to go up to that corner. Well, we're gonna put this spraying contract on a worker. Oh, have I seen the movie? I saw the original movie Twister. I'm not really a movie person, honestly. I used to be a movie person, but really, as far as I'm concerned, the movies lately haven't been the greatest. I remember the original Twister movie back in the 90s. I don't know if the new Twister is just a remake or is it like Twister Part 2? I have no idea. Nothing runs like a deer. Alright, how much, alright, so, yep. Going actually the right direction. Well, this job's going to be corny. So we'll put a worker on herbicide spray and we'll see how it goes. Alright, this is all the worker doing whatever it is they're doing. And eventually they'll start actually spraying the herbicide. There they go. Alright, so we're going to go back to the farm. And the McDon's done. Alright, let's pick up some oats. Should be a pretty good harvest. And of course, should get a good amount of straw off the field also. Then I think after I get this harvest done here, probably grab the International, grab the wool, go down to the rope factory, drop that off, and any rope that is outside, get that up to the playground. Check out the free water mod that Junk mentioned earlier. It's only 500 bucks. I currently have no interest in getting any water towers or anything like that for the farm. The pond is really just right up the road. I don't need that much water. So going up there just to get water now and then is not that big of a deal. At least to me it isn't. Crop destruction on what level do you get? Destruction is the same with 22. Crop destruction is the same as it was in 22. I don't see any difference at all. Same as it was in 22. The first growth stage you're fine, but after that you're going to destroy crop. And no, you can't in the base game destroy other farmers' fields' crops, so you can drive in them, not going to damage them at all. I can block this road because no traffic goes here. All right, Josh, enjoy your second Thanksgiving. Just don't jump on a scale for a couple of weeks after the last 2 meals. Yep, that sprayer length or working width is nice. Gets the work done at a pretty good pace. So now with the trailer only being 20,000 liter capacity, the auger is going to have no problem unloading into the trailer. While that's emptying, I just want to double check the mod hub just to see if things have trickled in, or is it the same as it was an hour ago. Yeah, not seeing anything new since I last looked, so I think they're done updating that for the day. All right. All right, that's unloaded. Oh, I have been told about the horses in 25, and I don't think anything has changed on the horses. So I'm not sure I'll be doing horses anytime soon, at least not in Riverbend. Definitely won't be doing it to make money, because that's not going to happen. So maybe someone will come out with a mod in 25 to where you can actually earn some money on horses. And really, I don't think I'd even want to get into horses until the horse helper mod comes out. I mean, if it is a free water mod, then basically, yeah, you just gotta pay for whatever the building is. And they're saying it's like 500 bucks, and you can draw water from it for free. I almost heard that little drum set when he said that, Junk. Ba-doom. The only time that horses seem to do okay, but that was back in FS19 on that $55 million challenge. They seem to do all right. And that's what we're looking for. Load her up. Don't do that. Daggerwin has built a horse stable in the Hutai Japanese map, and he's so mad because there's no helper for horse grooming. I mean, I like the fact what you gotta do with the horses. Yeah, you gotta ride them, and then you gotta clean them. It sounds fun at first, which it was in 19 when I think 19 horses came in. But I think for a lot of us, that grew tiresome very quickly. That's why the horse helper mod is a great mod to have if you're going to have horses. The riding horses achievement is the only one you don't get. Well, what you can do if you really want to get all the achievements is start a map with, like, you know, how much money you can borrow and loan, and just get a horse farm, just put down a horse stable, get a horse, and just ride it around. And once you get the achievement, just exit the game. Is Riverbend the first map on Farming Simulator 25? Well, it's one of the first maps. You got Hutan Pentai and you got Zalanka. Zalanka was in 22, but now it's part of the base game in 25. Yeah, the grain elevator is built, just we currently we don't have access to the inside, which I knew it was bugged before the update, that we couldn't get inside. But I didn't know if the update fixed that or not, which apparently it has not. Oh, and someone did want to see the grain elevator in its final being complete. I can show you the outside, but that's about it. And yeah, once it's complete, you can no longer, that's not a sell area anymore either. That sell area disappears, and it disappears off of the financial tab to see where you can sell stuff. Hey, look at that. AI worker F has completed their task. I believe it was Franco. Again. Alright, so someone... well, let me complete this contract to get some money back in the account, which is always nice. Grain elevator, visit. So yeah, we still got the cones out here. But this is what the grain elevator looks like. Actually, you know what? We can, we'll fly up into the sky so you can... Whoa! Always forget about the speed But the outside we saw done at the end of the last stage, or before the last stage. The last stage completed the inside, but we can't go inside and see it. But it's all done over. And the only thing I haven't tried yet is possibly saving the game and reloading the game to see if that would let us to get inside. But as far as I know, from what other people have said, that's a no-go. Just want to come up here to make sure our worker is not still in the vehicle. And they are not. Oh, I keep forgetting that's the wrong button. Haven't done that in a while. Muscle memory still stuck to FS22 key binds. And I will get it out of their cornfield just because. Alright, back into, well, this is the perfect vehicle to get into. Off to the grain elevator. Yeah, the fourth map will be coming at the end of the Season 1 pass. Been ages since I looked at the schedule for the Season 1 pass, but there will be a fourth map coming, but it's either like the third quarter of 2025 or the final quarter. I forgot which it was. I don't think they have a name for the... Well, they may have a name for the fourth map, but... I have not seen any info on it. Probably won't until summertime, I would think. Alright, so activate oat flour. I don't have extra info. It's just, it's on the season's pass will tell you what quarter it comes out. So if you look at the Season 1 pass, it'll say quarter 1. And they're not going to give you all the info of what the DLC is, but they'll give you some hints. I don't have any extra info that anyone can't grab by looking at the Season 1 pack. I don't know where I'm getting this from, but I think someone said it might be a UK map. I don't know where I heard that, but then again, as we know, we hear a lot of things. I'm not trying to give you a golden nugget there or anything, but it might be a UK map or something. I don't know. Oh, I also will say that's not. I wasn't trying to get in that vehicle. So. Just like anything, we're trying to get some information out of Giants sometimes. And the question was brought up. Oh, I'm in the wrong. I've already done this. The question was brought up as to precision farming. And Giants is not going to say it's not coming to 25, and they're not going to say it is coming to FS25. So if you did like precision farming, they're not saying it's coming to 25, and they're not saying that it won't come to 25 either. Skender, as far as I can tell from what you said, you haven't said anything that's not already public knowledge, so you're good. I mean, I won't be able to help you out too much because if you already type it in chat, and I'll be looking at it like, that's something I don't know. So that's probably something that's supposed to be a secret. Or if it's something I do know that I can't talk about, and you said it, I'll just probably just let it just, you know, breeze on through. But I mean, the fourth map is, we know it's coming, it's just, I don't know what the name or what's going to be on it or whatever. Just like I got yesterday I got a key for a game that I had some interest in. I hope I get a chance to play it a little bit tonight. But I won't be able to show any content of that game until, I think it's like the 4th or 5th of December before I can show anything on it. I'll see if the game's any good. I mean, I got told it was supposed to be pretty good, but of course, they're the one that makes the game, so we'll see. Yeah, being part of the partner program with Giants, we usually get the information like a couple days in advance before they go public with it. We can't say anything, but that's the good thing about Giants, to give the content creators a couple days to get the information so we can make a video and we can post the video when the embargo has been lifted. So usually it's the same time that they release info that you'll see my info go out on my channel most of the time. All those get to go to the grain mill. Actually, while that's filling, let me just let me get the Giants website up here. Let's see here. Do they have the Season 1 pass on there? I mean, they should have. Alright, maybe I should just go to Steam. That might be easier. Season 1 pass. Let me click on that. So the season 1 passed, the quarter of season 2025, innovative machinery. Quarter 2 of 2025. So if you don't know what quarter is, obviously the first quarter is like January to March. Second quarter is April to June. That says Plains and Prairies Pack. Quarter 3, so that's July to September. The stars are lined. Really don't know what that pack is going to be. And then quarter 4, which would be October, November, December, drive into a new map. And they do got a picture there. And I can see why someone's been saying, like, kind of looks like Scotlandish. I can kind of see that. But yeah, that'll be the quarter of next year. Oops. So yeah, that's information that you can get by looking at the season pass. Yeah, Giants is pretty relaxed. I mean, if you were to come out and say something, I mean, people have come out and said, "Oh, this is what the DLC is going to be." If they're right, Giants is not going to say, "Well, they were right," so they're just going to let it slip on by. But if I were to say something as a partner, I might lose my partnership with Giants at most. But yeah, it's not like they're going to sue you or anything, I don't think. Loch Ness Monster has seemed something that would be more like you would see in the Ark game. Ark Survival Evolved. Which there probably is a Loch Ness Monster type dinosaur in the ocean in that one. I think after I finish this row, which I probably won't, I'll get a full combine. But I think we'll just take a quick break from doing this. I'll grab the McDon, head on down to the store, and we'll repair the McDon while I got a little bit of cash. And we'll get that, start swathing up the other oat field. Actually, the mod I would really like to have right now is the Follow Me mod. Because I could definitely use the baler following behind us. Alright, let's go grab the McDon and bring that to the store to repair it. Oh, repair and fuel. Nope, don't hit that sign. Don't hit that sign. All right, missed the sign. Been following since the start of November. Just want to say hello. Hello, Dark Passenger. Welcome. Off to the store we go. And it looks like I gotta take the dirt road. Well, actually, you could take that road as well. But turning where the restaurant sign is not bad. Oh, the beacons should be on. Wonder what the repair bill on this is going to be. May have to go to the sawmill to sell something to cover the cost. Fuel bill is going to be kind of expensive on this, but since I haven't fueled it up since we bought it, got 11 hours on this thing. It's been cutting a lot of grass and harvesting, so. All right, so what is this repair cost going to be? $86.50. All right, we'll repair that, and the header is only $354 for the header. What's that paint job going to cost me though if I were to repaint? Repaint for $34,000. All right, the McDon's looking kind of worn out on the paint, but $34,000? Nah. And down we go. You're saying you can barely hear me. Let me check something here. Definitely going to be on your end. My microphone's just about peeking out, so... oh, come on, you're right there. Hitch up. Let me turn the seat around. And fire that puppy up. And we got some more oats. And of course, it's going to be a worker. I hope. I think they're getting it all squared away. Alright. They're good to go. That is now empty. Alright, so just a few more rows here, but there'll be a couple more trips down to the grain mill. But I think also this month I gotta start emptying out that sawmill, or it's gonna really start piling up. Although it's gonna be fun getting all that money at once. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, about 7 more swath rows, but they're going to get shorter as we go along. We'd like to see either jets in the game or hot air balloons. Well, there are a couple modded maps out there where planes fly over, or helicopters. No Man's Land by Alien Jim, well, in 1922 had a helicopter. Pacific Northwest in 17 and 19 had an airliner that flew overhead. Yeah. That's what we're going to do on that. All right. Let's see, it's almost midday, so I think we're going at a good pace. Yeah, the goats are producing milk, but not a whole lot, as you would expect. We only got 3 goats, but the goats do reproduce rather quickly. I think I'll bring the Deutz over because we're going to have to make a trip over to the grain mill again. Yeah, the helicopter passes over on no man's land often enough. There was a modded map, I can't remember if it was in 19 or 22, where you actually could use a crop duster. I don't know if it was actually working or effective, because I never played the map or actually even tried it. Yeah, there is a modded map on the Mod Hub. That map that came out last week is back on there, the Frontier or Frontier. I think I already activated the oats, but I gotta double check. Oats. Yep, we're good. It's running. Well, on one of Alien Jim's maps, the UFO did crash, and that was on Mercury Farms. Couldn't really, the UFO crash was actually off the map so you can access it, but if you activated flight mode and worked your way around it, you could actually get to the crash site of the UFO. Alright, more oats. But apparently our worker is done down here. Over here. And yes, they are. One of our new fields for this year. Yeah, No Man's Land, I did love that map. But yeah, unfortunately right now it does not look like, doesn't look like that'll be coming to 25 anytime soon, if at all. Yeah, the deadwood contracts you gotta be careful of, because yeah, they do spawn. The trees will spawn inside one another. I only did one deadwood contract, and it just for what you get paid for the deadwood, it takes a while to find the trees sometimes. And bringing the trees to the sawmill was not worth it. Got very little bit of wood out of dead wood, as you would expect. Am I going to get this all into the combine? Probably not. Which is a good thing. I wonder if Alien Jim will create a map compared to No Man's Land. Calvin, I talked to Alien Jim this week. I think it was Monday I talked to him. And he currently is not doing any mods for FS25. And as of that moment, he had no plans of getting into modding. So if he does start creating stuff in 25, hopefully we'll hear something. But currently, Alien Jim's not doing anything for FS25. We did have a few people coming in like a week after 25 started. And they were saying, oh, they heard that this map from Jim is coming out, that's coming out. And I was like, all right, I got to talk to the... I'll get the news from the man himself. And he's like, I'm not doing anything for FS25. Which is unfortunate for us players, but at the same time, I understand where he's coming from. Alright, so the combine is almost full, but this oat harvest is done. Alien Jim didn't do too many mods in 22 compared to 19. Did some great mods. Loved the sheds that built themselves. Yeah, that's what I was going to bug him on that. I was like, can you at least make the sheds in 25? Yeah. But as I'm, all I can say is what he said. He's not currently doing FS25 mods, and he doesn't know when or if he will get to doing 25 mods. So it's not saying that he won't get into it at some point, but just currently he's not doing anything. Western Wilds on 22 was a gym map, yep. So with the McDon done with the grain swathing harvesting we got going on, I think we're going to, that's all of our fields that need to be harvested with a McDon. I think we'll take a break from harvesting this and we'll go do some grass work. So I'll leave the harvester here. But we've been doing a lot of harvesting as it is. But it is harvest season. Rice fields are looking pretty good, although looks like I still got hail damage in that field. I thought I planted the rice fields after the update, but should have taken care of that. I can't remember now. I thought we planted the rice fields. I don't remember it at this point. I thought we did. Oh well. Alright, I'll bring this down to the other oat field because, well, of course, we'll have to get to that at some point this month. Don't want to leave that grain sitting there with tornadoes coming this evening, apparently. But we'll swap the Deutz and we'll jump into the McDon. Stretch my farmer legs running from vehicle to vehicle. The header can stay... might as well... Let's see. What wheat field I got left. So we'll bring the header over to that wheat field. May have had a hailstorm later or at night while sleeping. That could have been what happened. Alright, let's bring this head over to the wheat field that we created over the winter. Because that's the only field I got left, I think, to use with a McDon. I'd like to see more buildings to construct. Made the game more challenging. Well, in a way, it actually makes the game a little bit easier. I mean, yeah, it gives you something else that you... Well, you don't have to do it. But it gives you something else to do. But since you get paid more for bringing the material there, in a roundabout way, it makes it a little bit easier. But it also makes it kind of fun to watch something get built. Turn that seat around because that just looks weird. At least they could pay you for the materials if you sell the constructible. Yeah, if you're talking like the log cabin that we built, which I paid $1,000 for putting down the fences, I guess. And I brought all that material to the log cabin. But now if I want to sell the log cabin, I get like $400 for it. But maybe that'll be fixed in a patch or an update. And also, being able to go inside the cabin on a constructible or a house on a constructible is nice, but we can't do anything inside the house as it is. It'd be nice if they added something to that. But I mean, it's a step. We can do we can build our own farmhouse now, which is nice. So they got us that far, so now they need to work on it a little bit more. We're always asking for more, but that's how games evolve and improve. Yeah, blueprint fee is what it seems to be. All right, so we got to make some hay because now we just don't have cows, we don't have sheep. We also got goats. So, going to get ourselves a worker to cut the grass, I think. All right, they're going that way with it. All guys love seeing something get built. It's like in our DNA, whether to be a house, a road, a boat, whatever it is. So it makes sense having it there. Mostly true. What blueprint? Well, when you buy, when you build a constructible, you got to spend $1,000 for the area it's created. So, like what Junk is kind of saying, it's almost like you're paying for the blueprint, the steps on how to build a house. So while the grass is being cut, before we can ted it, windrow, all that stuff, did I leave? I did not leave my international. I have no idea where I left my international. So I'll just have to do... Oh, yeah, the warehouse. Let's go down to the Sawmill and bring in some cash. We didn't really sell that much from the Sawmill yesterday in the month of June. So we're going to have a decent amount down there. We sold a couple things, but not everything. Can't you use a treadmill for walking in real life? Saves your legs from getting stiff. Gives you exercise too. I'd rather, instead of use a treadmill, I'd rather go out and walk in the woods. I remember doing the videos on the pre-release of FS25 about tornadoes and it'll ruin your bales. But I don't know if I were to leave the straw swath out there and the tornado goes through the straw swath, I wonder if it'll get, damage that too. Possibly it will. So we'll grab the planks first. Along with getting rid of, well, not get rid of the wood chips, but put them in the lovely little pile over here. Actually, I'll just start taking everything out and putting it into certain piles. Oh yeah, I was going to grab the, I was talking about bringing the wool down. I forgot to bring the wool down to the rope and get the rope over to the playground. All right, we'll put you there. Don't want you spazzing out. I'm not going to spawn a tornado. That would be not good for the area. No, why would I ever want to spawn a tornado in this lovely area? Especially when they're in the forecast. I'll need a couple of them going around the map. That might break the map. I don't know what happens if I were to spawn a tornado while one is already on the map. That could be kind of interesting. Now, if a tornado goes over our log cabin can get damaged, and I'll have to bring more material up to fix it back up. So, still not going to sell nothing to the playground. Because that is pretty much full, I think. So we'll see where this material needs to go. Yeah, definitely getting a lot more material inside the sawmill spawning now. Now that they rotated these 90 degrees, so it's wonderful. I wouldn't expect FEMA to come help me if my house gets damaged. And at the rate they actually get somewhere, I might have moved on to another map before that FEMA comes and helps me. So I'm not depending on them at all. I'm just going to hit every post that's in here. Need to eliminate some of these posts on the sawmill to make it just, just a little bit more accessible. And even if FEMA did try to come help me with the house, they probably just give me like $5 and go, here you go. That should do it. Yep, the wood chips are starting to pile up. And we got another 6 months to go before we can sell them. But look at all this lovely wood that we have that we can go ahead and sell and bring in. Ooh, probably like $60,000 worth? Maybe more? Let the sawmill go for 2 months, and this is all the material I have to move. But not going to complain after the money comes in from it. As my workers, the workers still can't be cutting that grass. They must be done. I don't see the money going down, so it must be the worker is done. Alright, now we'll just start stacking the third row, and we got to figure out where these need to go. Just 3 more. And then we'll get back up to the grass field, and we'll ted it, windrow it. That looks good. Alright. Sawmill is emptied out. No, not that store. This store. This research. This page. I do that so many freaking times. One of these days I'm going to learn how to hit the right tab button. So planks. Planks. Need to either go to the carpentry at 1430. Ah, yes, the playground maker hall. I keep forgetting about that place. That's where it needs to go. So 19,000 liters is what we got. Just to make our bank account just look a little bit better. For the time being. Feels like a lot of things I've done this stream is repair and refuel, and this thing could get a little bit low on the fuel. It's a little bit below half. Oh, no, don't you tip over. There we go. $27,000 for those. And how much more rope before we even get the first section done? Another 6,000 liters of rope. Well, I don't think I got 6,000 liters of rope. I may have 2,000, that's about it. Since I'm going back to the farm to maybe pick up the wool and bring it down right now, but I think I'll do it later. I'm going to swing into the rope production and see what's sitting out there. Hoping for at least one pallet sitting out here. Oh, we got actually 2 pallets of rope sitting out here. That's good. Get a little fuel for the international. Not going to be a whole lot, maybe under 200 bucks. Oh, 211. So I'm going to park this right next to the sheep pen, so I won't forget about the wool next time I go use the truck. Alright, so we only got another 184 liters of buffalo milk. But we still got 4,200 liters of milk in here. But once that gets all used up, we'll sell that small dairy production. And we'll get some money back on that. But let's jump up to... No, the worker's still going. I didn't see my money going down. But the money is going down. But they're just about done. Let's drop off the wrapper. And we'll get the tedder and start flipping this grass around. And what do we got? Any interesting contracts in the meantime to have come up? No, there's a bale wrapping contract right across the road. I'll accept that contract. Fertilizing, harvesting, nothing big. Mowing, where's the mowing contract? Down there. I think that bale wrapping contract is good enough. And a worker has finished. Perfect timing. Just have to move the McDon out of the way, and we can at least get this grass field into some swaths for later baling. But I think I'm going to want to get it all done before the end of the month, before those tornadoes come in. Don't need to be losing what we have created. In some ways, it doesn't seem that long ago when all these fields were separate. And then we merge them together, of course. Alright, that needs to be slightly moved. Well, that McDon is starting to look a little bit worn on the paint. Now I'm just going to notice it every time I look at it. But after 11 hours of usage, that's a lot of paint wear. May miss a couple of spots, so I hope it all gets converted over to hay, which I think it's going to. Not really noticing that much of a difference in the AgroStar, even though we repaired it. Doesn't seem like it has getting any more strength behind it. One more pass to the tedder, and we can move on to... maybe I'll grab the bale wrapper and just get that contract done. Shouldn't take me too long. What is the maximum amount of money you can take out as a debt in the game or editing files? As for in the game, I couldn't tell you. I know it's not 5 million because the game would not let me borrow 5 million. I think someone said it was like $1 million in the base game. But I mean, if you know how to edit files, I think the max amount of money you can have is 999 million. Just shy of $1 billion, I think, is the most. If you want to edit some files that way. Alright, let's spin around, get this wrapper, and I think it's going to be about maybe a dozen bales we got to wrap. And I should have enough foil. Automatic drop should still be on, or I have to activate it again after I detach from it. No, it's still activated. So this would get us almost up to 40,000 in the bank account. And if I were to start selling all this stuff at the sawmill, I think we can get up there to 6 digits. Yeah, not many more bales left. Shouldn't take too long. Someone will probably come up with, because it seems to be a pattern for like these bale wrapping jobs. Someone, if you set up like course play would be a mod that we could use. If you set up a course, because if the bales keep getting dropped in the same spot, you set up a course play for it. Just keep taking those jobs and set it up. And you could have a worker wrap the bales. But we definitely have gone through the bale wrap. I think I had to refill now like 3 or 4 times. And the twine for the bales, I don't think I've bought any more twine since we bought that baler. But I do like the fact that now we have to get the wrap and the twine. Yeah, Courseplay did have bale wrapping at 22, but I'm more referring to the contracts. But in 22, I basically just use like Follow Me or something more often than not. But on the contracts, the bales on each field have a specific spawn point, it seems like. So once you just do the contract once and record your path. Anytime bale wrapping comes up in that field, you can load up the course and send it off. Oh, for me I thought that was a bale. That's the deer in the middle of the field. Now, since we are right here, I can't remember what someone said. I can't remember if they said I should try it or they tried it and it worked, but we're gonna grab the bale trailer and see if I can pick up the bales, but I think we tried this and didn't work. I think it's gonna say, well, I don't know what's gonna happen here. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, the question is, are the bales going to disappear? I thought I tried picking the bales up off the field before and didn't work. These bales may just disappear when I complete the contract, though. As you keep growing more and more animals, was more easy and efficient to use one big field for silage and grass and use all the others for crops. Well, we kind of got our grass field over here, which has been sufficient enough up to this point. So I'll have to see what happens moving forward if our animals require more grass. I mean, a perfect field to add to the farm would be the field that we're in for grass work, for making hay. Are they classified as silage bales instantly, or are they still... Okay, so they're technically just grass bales right now. But the reason why we're making hay is because the sheep and goats only take hay. They don't take silage. The cows can take silage. You have to store the bales in a bale pallet shed to keep them, then complete the contract. Ah, so it might have been you, Jason, that may have mentioned it, because I remember reading that before then. Well, I really don't have a shed for them, so I will take them off the field. If they disappear, they disappear. Not much I can really do about it. And I don't want to go sell them, because if I go sell them, I don't know if that would void the contract either. So let's collect on it, but from what you're saying, the bales are probably going to disappear. And they did. Alright, well. Alright. I didn't want to go sell them because it's only, I don't want to say only grass, but... Actually, how much does grass... I don't even know how much grass even goes for in 25. I don't even know how much grass even went for in 22. Looks like, I don't know if anyone can remember what price of grass was in 22 compared to 25. Just remember, this is hard economy. But I think the price of grass went up a little bit. Don't think I can squeeze through here, but we're going to try. I guess we can squeeze through there. Oh, you got your tangerine sold. Not as much as you were hoping for, though. As long as you make some of a profit, that's always a good thing, I suppose. Hello, Get Some. Welcome. Oh, it's not going to let you sell the contract bales either. So you got to, basically, from what you're saying, we got to get them into a shed for bales in order to keep them around. Well, as I said, I would love to have some sheds on the farm right now. But I'm looking to spend money more towards on things that are going to earn me money. Sheds are just going to make the farm look a whole lot better. And maybe organize things a whole lot more. I don't know if you ever really looked at it when it's like cloudy out, but when the clouds are going across the sky, you can see the parts of the clouds where the sun's peeking through. Good night, John. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you like always. This time I'm going to try to do the middle of the field, then I'll do the headland afterwards. That sign's got to go. Yep. €48,000 first bill. It's for the Deutz new gearbox and an engine rebuild. 5,000 for little college, and the other, my wife took it, so nothing. Well, I mean, it's income. It's helping pay the bills, I suppose. Yeah, I think we should start saving up the money. I mean, that Case Puma looks like a decent kind of a tractor to have around the farm. 305 horse for under 300,000. Because it is getting to the point, like this time of the year, the Deutz is kind of on grain hauling duty, and I could use the Case to run the baler. Although this AgroStar can run the baler, kind of. Yeah, what are you referring to the telehandler junk? And if so, what about it? Oh, a man truck. Boy, I think you're talking to Skender on that. Well, wherever I put these hay bales when I make them this month, I think I'll have to pay attention if the tornado does actually spawn tonight. I'll have to be on my toes, because if it's in the path of my bales will get destroyed or taken, or whatever may happen with the bales when the tornado hits them. These rows look a little bit more manageable for baling on up. I just got to find the right pattern for myself for this field, just to make it a little bit easier. I mean, it hasn't been too bad baling in this field, but sometimes I'm making it worse by doing a lot of zigzags. Especially at this part of the field. Alright, so grass has been cut, tedded, windrowed. Gonna plop that right there. I'm gonna hump into the International, wherever it may be. And yeah, I think I'll just load these up by hand. Not that telling it was over here, but I think it's over. I think it's over at the cow barn, at the Dairy Queen. But I'm gonna load these up real quick, get these over to rope production, start that process, or keep the process going. And then we'll bring the rope up to the playground. Yeah, every time I come out that little part of the farm, always expecting the car to come out. So it looks like our sheep are producing about 4,000 liters almost every month now, which is not too bad. And I'm only going to keep on making rope as long as the playground needs it. Once the playground doesn't need it, I'm not going to bother making the rope. So the playground might be like a slower process. Because I could make more money selling the wool straight up than I do get for making the rope. Even though the playground's paying me extra for the rope compared to other spots. I forgot what rope goes for. Like $4 grand a piece, so this might be $8,000 worth of rope. I'm actually going to have to pass traffic. Oh, I just realized they did fix the speedometer as well. So the bottom number, which is the cruise control, is also set to miles per hour now, not just kilometers all the time. Must be $6,000 a piece, because I got 12 grand for delivering the rope. So 4 more rope, and then it just needs to work through it, and then the first stage of the playground will be done. So this can go to the sawmill, because we still got long planks and wood beams at some point to sell this month. Yeah, the wood chips. Wood chips are going to need to go. How many I can tell how many pallets I got by seeing, if I go to my stock market page, 57 pallets of wood chips is what we have out here. So, yeah, we'll have to come down here very soon. Although my frame rate is doing pretty good with 57 pallets of wood chips. I don't know, a dozen long planks and half dozen wood beam planks or pallets here. Frame rate seems pretty darn good. But I think that is where I'm going to wrap it up for today. A lot of harvesting, and we still got a lot more work to do this month. Not going to try to get all done this stream because I got a lot of baling to do. Still got to pick up the oats in the other field. And we got the hay bales to pick up as well and prepare for the tornado possibility somewhere around 8 o'clock at night. 8 to 10 o'clock or 8 to midnight is roughly when the tornado is going to be coming through. Looks like we'll be getting some hail as well in the morning hours, so that's not great news. So not just tornadoes, but hail coming in the forecast. So we just got our long grain rice and the other wheat field that needs to be taken care of. So hopefully we don't get a whole lot of damage. Hopefully the tornado and the hail kind of misses us mostly. We'll visit the goat pen over here because someone did ask about the goats a while ago and I have not been over here. But we do have some goat milk here. But we're up to 148 liters, so it's coming in a decent rate with only 3 goats giving us milk. As if we watch that little one jump around and have some fun. But yeah, the goat milk should be coming in at a pretty good rate by next season. So, not too bad. But yeah, just going to wrap it up here because, 4.5 hours in almost. And still feeling a little sluggish from yesterday, I think. So, just going to go find something to eat as well because I'm getting a little hungry. So, not a bad place to wrap it up. Should be back tomorrow doing the stuff that we just mentioned. Needs to get done and wrap it up there. So if you're still here and you like what you saw, hitting that thumbs up button would be helpful. Very much appreciate it. And if you're new here, might want to hit that subscribe and notification bell as well. But yeah, I'm going to head on out of here. So thanks for everyone being here like always. Really appreciate it. And I will catch you in the next one. But until then, have a good one.